What is up, super fam and bro vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today we are going to be checking out the season premiere of the Ironheart miniseries that is coming to us on Disney Plus. Yo, I am so excited to be back. It feels so good to be back. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that are tuning in with us here today on this episode of Marvel Bros. Man, I am so hyped to get back into it. Yo, there hasn't been a lot of stuff going on. Your boy was sick for like a month and a half with COVID 29, and then my wife was sick, my mama was sick, everybody was just sick. My son's birthday happened. It's been a crazy time since the last time I saw all y'all lovely people. But I'm happy to be back at it like I never left. And we're here tonight to check out Ironheart, and we'll be back with all the content from here on out. Best believe and make sure of that. Okay, I am excited to talk about this show, man. I'm excited to check it out. It's gonna be a good time, brother. It is going to be a good time indeed. Ironheart was awesome in Wakanda Forever. I actually watched that movie today in preparation for this, and it was dope. It was dope, bro. I appreciated everything that was in it. I really liked Riri's role in that movie as well. And I just had a good time with it, man. I just had a really good time with it, and I hope you guys had a good time with Wakanda Forever. Even though it's an extremely sad movie, I still had a good time, and I'm excited to hopefully have a better time tonight. I think today we are going to be these first 3 episodes. First of all, we have a 3 episode premiere, and I'm pretty sure each episode is like basically an hour. So we got a lot of content on our hands today, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm excited as hell to get into that for sure. It's going to be a good time tonight. That's all I can say if I ain't said it already. It's going to be a good time. What? Let me get this. Wow. How are we feeling, chat? Let me know. Drop a 1 in the chat if you guys are excited for Ironheart. I almost said Wakanda Forever. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're excited for Wakanda Forever. Drop a 2 in the chat if you are not. I said Wakanda Forever anyway. Ironheart. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're hyped for Ironheart. Drop a 2 in the chat if you are not hyped for Ironheart. I just want to get a little bit of a test and a season, get a little bit of a seasoning going here and see how you guys are all feeling. We are streaming live on YouTube Shorts and on regular YouTube. So no matter if you guys are here watching the vertical, or the horizontal, whether it's portrait or it's landscape, I appreciate having all you nerds out here with me to be able to nerd out today, because man, I think Ironheart is going to be a really good show. I feel like we've been waiting for this for 5 years. Oh, that's because we have. You guys, we have been waiting for this show for 5 years. This show was initially announced in 2020. It was finished in 2023, and we are now finally getting it in 2025, the year of our Lord. How insane is that? How insane is that to know that we've been waiting for this for that long, and we're just now gonna barely get it. Bam. Woo. And my AC went out in the time I've been gone as well. Like, bruh, it's been one hell of a time. One hell of a time indeed. But shout out to everybody that's in the chat right now. I see you guys. What's up with it? Mike Beasy. Better say, yes, sir. We made it. What's up with it? Terrell, how you doing? G, what's good? My Lorente said, long time no see, Unk. That's crazy. What's up with it? G, I am not Unk status yet. I appreciate it, but I ain't there just yet. I'm almost there, but I ain't there now. I ain't there now just yet now. All right. Season's greetings. The season is hot and hostile to life on Earth. Yes, this is facts. What's up with Amari Sue? How you do? I'm burning up as we speak. My AC is out. I got 11 fans on me because it's hot as hell. Or as some would say, or as you would say, Mari Sue, hot as the Dickens, I should say. Because it is indeed that. Where the hell? Wait, is it that? No. Oh, I just can't wait. The type of story we're getting, yeah, the type of story we're getting is about to be, it's about to be crazy, you guys. It is about to be crazy. Yo, I just started a little super chat goal. If you guys are here in the horizontal thing, I'll put it in the vertical as well. But our goal today is 10 super chats of any kind, 10 super chats, and I'll let you guys vote on what random watch party we do coming up. It could be any movie you want. It could be any show you want. Anything like that. So just let me know. Can you grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit? Is it like that? Oh shit. All right, there you go. I think I had to use both hands. Whoa, pause. Whoa. Um, I see ones in the chat. Yo, what's up, Amra? How you doing, Amra? How you doing? I hope you're having a good day today, Amra. And tell me how you feeling about Ironheart, yo. Cause I am very excited. So excited. So excited to get into it because it ain't nothing to it but to do it. You feel me? Is it now live? This show will be live in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Wait. 30 minutes, chat. I'm all discombobulated. It's gonna be live in 30 minutes. So if y'all ain't already, make sure you got all your stuff ready to go. Make sure you got Disney Plus up and ready and rocking because yo, it's about to go down. It is about to go down. Uh, let's see. There we go. Loop that. Put it up there. And bam. Yes, sir. Ironheart comes out, bruh, and whoa. Ironheart comes out in less than 30 minutes, and we are going to be checking it out here today. Again, make sure you guys drop all your thoughts, theories, and questions that you may have regarding this show because we're going to be talking about it. I actually have an Everything We Know video going out right now, you guys. It's about to upload. It's uploading as we speak, and it will give you all that information that you need to get ready for Ironheart. Okay, I'm really hyped to check this out. This show is going to be doing everything it needs to connect magic and technology. The thing that I think that's one of the things that we have been waiting for the longest is connecting those things together. And I think that we are really about to go into the dawn of a new day for real. Like it's gonna be insane. Mind you, this show is also taking place within the new Fury's big week, if you will, right? Like, whoa. If you guys remember, Fury's big week was huge, right? That was a huge thing within the MCU in phase 1 to 2. I think it was like phase 1, 2 is something in there where you have Iron Man 2, Thor, and Captain America or something like that, all happening within the same time frame. So Cap wakes up, the end of Captain America, that is. Cap wakes up or he gets taken out of the ice, and then Thor arrives on Earth, and Iron Man 2 happens. No, and Incredible Hulk. That's what it is, not Cap. It's and Incredible Hulk. All that happened, all those 3 movies happen without in about a week span, basically. This is in that same type of vibe, but within this frame of like, I think it's She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, and Echo. I think all of those take place at the same time as this. So just to put it within the MCU time frame for you guys, this story is like 5 years old within the MCU itself, technically based off of where we are current day after Thunderbolts. Because I think modern day MCU was like 2027, 2028, if I'm not mistaken. And in this show, it should still be around like 2023, maybe going into 2024. Well, something around the lines of that. So this is going to be, it's not going to be like following the events of Thunderbolts. It's not going to be, teeing up too much stuff in the new, as far as the next movies that are going to be, well, maybe, but as far as next movies that are going to be coming out, this was also supposed to kind of be, if I'm not mistaken, like one of our transition movies into more of the magic things, because I think this was supposed to initially release before uh Agatha Harkness, right? I think it was supposed to release before that. But since it's not releasing after, it's not really bridging that same gap that it would have in the first place, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. I have no idea what story we're getting. All I know is the trailer is dope. Yeah, the trailer is fire. We are about to dive into magic. We are about to dive into technology. I've been saying it all the time, but Thor has said it himself. Magic is only science that we don't understand yet. And I am really hyped to see the way that this is going to blend those lines or blur those lines a little bit more. We already know that this isn't really so much of a picking up a mantle. I know a lot of people have been turned off by Ironheart because, one, they don't read comics, so they have no idea who she is. Two, they don't read comics and they have no, I'm just playing. But for real, it's because they think that she's picking up the Iron Man mantle, which she is not picking up the Iron Man mantle in the same way that Miss Marvel is not picking up the Captain Marvel mantle, right? Like, those things are different. It's very hard to understand the difference between like proteges, passing the mantle, sidekicks, and I think it's like honorary characters is another thing that you can say, right? Because they all have their own connections to them, right? Spider-Man Miles Morales is not a mantle change. Well, not always. It's not a mantle change, right? He is also Spider-Man. It's just a concept that a lot of people have a hard time being able to grasp. They don't read comics and things like that, so I understand. It's like, hey, this character is similar, so it must be a mantle getting passed. No, it's not. Just because they look similar, it doesn't mean that it's the mantle being passed. Doesn't mean that it's a sidekick. It doesn't mean that they're even their protege. You know what I mean? All of those things are very different meanings for something. I guess a good thing to say is kind of a legacy character. I guess legacy character is a better way to do it because it's like in honor of the legacy of this character. They are not picking up a mantle by any means, but they are who they are because of said character. Without Iron Man, there would be no Ironheart. Without Captain Marvel, there would be no Miss Marvel, so on and so forth. So that is very much more of that legacy character rather than a mantle being passed down or anything on the lines of that. So just to preface it a little bit for anybody who is not aware. So let's dive on a little bit to some more of your guys' comments. I'm jumping in the comments, you guys. I'm reading your comments. So if you guys have any more questions about Ironheart, I also have my big book of Marvel here, so I can break it down a little bit more if you're not too sure. But yeah, let me know how we feel. Boom. Let's grab that. Boom. Man, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys drop a like on the video because that helps out with all this YouTube algorithm nonsense that they be doing around these parts. And your boy ain't been live for months, so I know that algorithm gonna try to whoop my ass on that front too. So please help me out if you can. I'm just getting these final things on this YouTube video that's going up right now for Ironheart. Iron Man. Breakdown. MCU. And Marvel. All right. Oh. And then let's get those chapters in there as well. YouTube loves chapters now. I saw Ryan Coogler answer a question about Doctor Doom, and it seems like he's extremely knowledgeable of what the MCU is doing with him. Well, if this is another thing, Marisu, that we forgot for real, is that initially Doctor Doom was supposed to be in Wakanda Forever in the post-credit scene as being the person behind Wakanda and the government's butting heads as far as it goes with vibranium, right? That was the initial concept behind all of that. So I'm pretty sure they told Ryan Coogler a hefty amount of things around what was going on there. And Ryan Coogler did a lot to shape certain things. We know that Namor, let's not forget, Namor is a huge character in I don't know about a huge character, but Namor is definitely showing up in Avengers Doomsday. That's Ryan Coogler's character. Like I told you guys earlier, I watched Wakanda Forever today, and I do think that Doctor Doom will be going to Talokan to get the sun that Namor made for his people that's underwater. I don't know why I think that, but I think that 100%. Like that, like as I was watching it, I was like, oh, Doctor Doom wants that sun for sure. Like he's gonna need that for whatever reason. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm hyped to see that if it happens. But yeah, Namor is in it for sure. And I think Doom is pulling up in Talokan. So I think because of that, I do think that Ryan Coogler knows certain things. Just because that's all his stuff. That's his character. I mean, he didn't make it, but he made it in the frame of the MCU. That's his lore for Talokan. That's all of his stuff for that, right? So it's going to be really important to in the future to really hone in on that stuff. We got about T minus 15 minutes, give or take, until the show comes out. You guys, I hope everyone's ready, excited. I'm excited and I'm ready. And that video is about to go out right now. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Make sure you have notifications on. So once this video goes out, you can give it a watch. It's about 6 minutes. So you guys will be able to go watch that video for everything you need to know about Ironheart, and then come back here in time to catch the start of the show. Okay, that's the way that you should do it. If I was to give you a little bit of a little tip. Where? Here we go. And let's grab those. Put it on here as well. Let's go bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Mm-hmm. Boom. Next. Now we monetizing in here, baby. Submit that rating. I literally have 2 fans on me right now, yo. It is so hot. And I got these production lights on your boy too. Sweet home Alabama. Save that. No subtitles. And let's make that shit public, baby. Damn, y'all go check the video out. It's up and Adam right now. And let's share that in places. Boom. Okay. And we're going to drop that link in the chat as well. Bow. There is the links. Wow, wow. Okay, okay, okay. There it is. Across the board, ladies and gents. Go check it out. I just had to share that on the cords and stuff real quick. Are you streaming on Twitch too, or just YouTube? Right now I'm just streaming on YouTube, but I am planning on starting the Twitch stream up in a little while here. I like to start this Twitch stream up a little bit closer to when we actually go live. No, I'm lying. I like to do that about the YouTube stream. I'm tripping. All right, boom. Yo, shout out to everybody here with me, not only in the YouTube on YouTube Shorts and on the YouTube landscape, the regular YouTube live. I appreciate all of you guys for real. We are rocking and locked in. We got about 10 minutes, chat. We got about 10 minutes until this new episode is dropping here on the tube on Disney Plus. So make sure you guys are ready. Make sure you guys are locked, loaded, and ready to go, because I know I am locked, loaded, and ready to go. All right, I am actually going to just run to the restroom real quick to just get that out of the way for me. So if you guys want to do that too, you can. And then when we get back, I'll jump back into chat, answer some more of your guys' questions, and then we should be ready to dive in to the new episode of Ironheart. The first 3 episodes of Ironheart, I should say, which is insane to even think that we're getting those 3 episodes right off the rip. It's wild, but I'm ready for it, and I hope you guys are too. All right, we'll be right back after these messages.
Six nations divided, how the gods envisioned the lands of Ghaphora, where nations must praise their gods individually. Inguvu, the god of power, Altira, the goddess of reality, Akasha, the goddess of space, Akaili, the goddess of mind, Nafasi, the god of time, Isarin, the god of soul. Each god bestowed their name and universal property to their nation through the blood of their land. Diligent praise to these gods, along with the blood of the land, allows the inhabitants of Ghaphora to wield the universal property of their god. These inhabitants are called gifts. It is forbidden for these nations to fraternize with one another. Gifts, the lands of Ghaphora.
And we are back. You beautiful dudes and dudettes. I had to run to the restroom. I hope you guys did too. This season premiere is going to be crazy. All right. Makes me wonder why he would know. Correct, it was supposed to be Super before Agatha. The suit looks insane too. Can't wait to see it come together. Yeah, I'm hyped for that magic suit that she got going on. That's just gonna be crazy. Tell him. She's sort of a legacy character. Exactly. Hi, Marvel Bros. You have a great channel. Love the watch parties. Been here since She-Hulk watch parties. Hey, Chris, I appreciate you so much, man. We have not had a lot of shows to be able to do watch parties for, but we got this for a couple weeks. Squid Games, I'm going to be trying to check out as much as I can. Sandman is next week as well. For all those Netflix things, we're going to try to do 2 episodes every day. Just to kind of get it out of the way, because I know most people like to binge watch. So we're gonna kind of do our own binge method where it's not too heavy on me, not too heavy on y'all. You can keep up if you want to keep up. Not only that, but we also have reaction videos that are going to be dropping as well. I'll have a reaction video for Ironheart coming out probably tomorrow for these 3 episodes. So make sure you guys tune in for those if you gotta go or if you miss it or anything like that. You feel me? Because we can get it on and popping. I know someone asked me about Twitch earlier. I am now streaming live on Twitch right now, so you can go on over there, come by and say hi, as I like to say, because we're going to have a good time today. Like I said, guys, I have that super chat goal going as well. If you would like to have me host a watch party of your liking of any movie or show or whatever, help me hit that goal, and then we'll get some we'll get some ideas go out there, vote on them, and then whatever one is chosen is what we will dozen. So let me know what y'all trying to do and where you're trying to go, okay? Let's see. Is that video up and rocking, you guys? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you've already going over there and watched that video a little bit, okay? Let me get a 1 in the chat, man, if you watching that YouTube video that's up right now on the channel. If you don't know about it, it's up right now. Go to my page. Go to the channel. Click the name. See the most recent video that's been uploaded. Everything you need to know about Ironheart before the show. It's out there and ready to go. I promise I didn't mean for all of that to rhyme, but it did, and I'm not mad about it. Let's see. Boom. Let's get that out of here. Okay. It has been a while since I streamed, you guys, and stuff, so I am kind of overly looking at my my own stream stuff, making sure we're all good to go, because I do be nervous, but I think we're good. Exclamation point Discord, if you guys want to join the Discord, this will be a public watch party in the Discord. If you guys want to jump on in there, because you can. It is now, the stage is now open and available because we have T-minus 5 minutes until this new episode is going to be up there and streaming, you guys. This is crazy. This is actually insane. Let's share the screen. Bam. So if you guys are in the Discord, you will be able to partake in our public watch party that we have going on in there. Just jump on in. You'll still be able to hear me through the Discord and whatnot and see the thing and all that good stuff. So if you guys want to come on by and say hi, you can. You can. Let's see. Public watch party now live. Boom. Okay. 3 minutes. As a huge Carol Danvers fan, that was a perfect example. Hey, I appreciate you. We were supposed to already have gotten Doom. Yeah, it's crazy. Doom will pull up on Talokan. He has to. I don't know how he wouldn't. Do you think they're gonna work Reed and Victor's rivalry in Doomsday? I don't know, to be honest with you. I feel like they're gonna work in a rivalry for sure. But will it be Victor and Reed? I don't know. And if it is Victor and Reed, it won't be in the way that we think. The only way, hear me out. This is the only way I can see them working in the whole Reed Richards Doctor Doom thing, okay? I'm going to speculation station here. I have my tinfoil hat on. I'm going to probably spend about a minute, maybe less on talking about this, and then we'll get into the show, okay? The only way this happens, the only way they can do it is if the Fantastic Four are in fact already from another multiverse. Okay? Hear me out. If the Fantastic Four in Fantastic Four First Steps are already in a different multiverse, like that is separate from their own, and that is how they initially got their powers going into this universe, and then they got trapped in that universe, and they had no idea how to get out of that universe, but in their own universe, that's where Doctor Doom is actually originally from, and him and Reed know each other, and then post-credit scene, Doom from Reed's original universe comes into that universe like, bruh, I need your help. But he's like, no, I need your help because Galactus just stole my baby or some crazy shit like that. I think that's one of the only ways that they can really work it in that manner. Now, do I think that's what they're going to do? Probably not. But could it be done? It can 100% be done. And that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. So I think that's one of the main ways that they can work that relationship between Doctor Doom and Reed Richards in, if they truly want to do so. Why don't y'all rate my theory 1 to 10, yo? 1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest, yo. How do you feel about that crazy ass theory I just came up with right now? Cause I don't know how I feel about it myself. Streaming on Twitch. If you want to come on by, I'm streaming on Twitch. Looking forward to the show. I wonder why this series was on the show for around 3 years. Strikes and a whole bunch of other shit that was going on. Yo, it is not a drill, ladies and gentlemen. It is not a drill, ladies and gentlemen. The first 3 episodes of Ironheart is now live on Disney Plus. It's on D Plus, baby. And we're about to be tuning into it right now. And I hope all of you guys are excited. Let me get a 1 in the chat if you're hyped. Let me get a 2 in the chat if you're not. Let me get a 3 in the chat if you're just happy to be here, because I know I am. And I hope you guys are too. We was just talking about we was just talking about Miss Marvel, so I got my The Marvels popcorn bucket ready to go. We crunching on a little popcorn, and I hope you are too. And of course, I'm also sipping on a little Guinness. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my beautiful wife that just came through with the popcorn off the easy. Okay, I hope everybody is ready to get into it. On 3, we will press play and enjoy these episodes together. I gotta untangle my mic, and oh my goodness, my headphones are not plugged in. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's right here. Oh shit. Oh, there's a lot happening. Oh God. Oh my. Okay. All right, that's my bad. On 3, we will press play and enjoy these episodes together. Episode 1 is 44 minutes, episode 2 is 50 minutes, and episode 3 is 54 minutes. Just put my headset on, and I got 8 degrees hotter. Let's do it. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, baby. And I can't hear a thing. What's going on? Have I broken something? Oh. Sound. Okay. I'm gonna Is that, bruh? It is. What the hell is that? Stu came to the stakeout to slay. Stu, yo. Oh, oh, oh. Stu sucks. Oh, he got the hood already. It was your fault. Yo, welcome to the Super Fam, Ravi. Oh no! Damn! Ah, hell yeah! That's lit! Yo, what's up, Young Duck? Young Duck is brazy, by the way. I said that name is terrible. My guy, I thought that was Wonder Man. I was like, is that yeah? Damn. Hey, I remember my mama talking about me in the other room. I feel you, Riri. I feel you, girl. Yeah, we watching Ironheart, young duck. Saging in the middle of the room. Hey, her mama look good. Hey, all these old ladies looking good. Mom Dukes is doing the damn thing. Not her coming through and saging her. Yo, they yo, they killing me right now, G. This is unapologetically black. I love it, and I know it's gonna be some people that hate it, and I love it even more because of that. You feel me, y'all? You feel me? You feel me? Look at Yahya Abdul's little brother. People are obsessed with them. Better than everyone else. Damn. I appreciate the flashback cinematography. Damn. Hey man, much love to you, young Doug. Keep your head up, brother. Hey yo, the old school. Bro made her a mixtape. Hey, my boy is OG playing with it. Hey, for real, young Doug. Keep your head up, bro. I know hard times come up on all of us, bro. Don't let that shit get you down too much. Try to find the light in all dark situations, you feel me? Because there always is somewhere. Mm. So she did get. So she was a part of the. Yo, did y'all hear that Wakanda music drop? Oh, okay. Yo, what's up with that, Hova? Welcome to the Super Fam. Yo, what's up with that, Hova? Traditional companies. The Hood got a business card, chat? My boy looked like someone I seen before in something Marvel. Yo, he low key looked like Ghost Rider from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Just bald headed. Or with the buzz cut. Hey, this is absolutely fun. This is fantastic right now, chat. I don't know how y'all feeling about it, but I'm having a really good time. Like, I'm enjoying myself thoroughly in this first episode. And I think this is one of the shortest episodes of the three. Now, you right, bruv. Iron Heat is correct. Because this shit is fire. That's not sketchy at all. Hmm. Oh. Oops. Eric Andre, that's his name. Shit, I couldn't think of bruh's name. Thank you. He said, yes, the hell I do have that type of money. Oh, I like, bro. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But she ain't got the iron suit, chat. The iron suit is in pieces. Yo, is she building this suit in her mama's kitchen? That's lit. With the Walkman on? Don't tell me she about to be listening to Wu Tang. I might pass out. Oh, wait, is his? Oh, he literally made the mixtape. Oh my god, bro. This is, I can't believe we're not getting this week by week, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, bro, you telling me her daddy, that was her daddy's car that they crashed and threw into the water in Wakanda Forever? Or am I tripping? Oh no, she said she sold her dad's car. Never mind, never mind. I appreciate you, young duck. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Bruh, her mama is momming. Who is this mama? Who is the mama? I feel like I've seen her in something before. Oh, the 4400. Okay, okay, I remember that. Oh no, that's a new 4400. Never mind. Fargo? I don't think I've seen Fargo. Oh, we are getting so much more than I thought we'd be getting in this first episode. Whew. Okay. She's building the new suit or piecing together all of her suits, if you will. Oh shit. Oh ho ho. Uh. Hey. That was a good first episode, chat. I appreciated it very much so. I think they did a really good job on that episode, tackling all the different aspects of Ironheart. Honestly, like I did not expect it, but they did it, man, and I am super here for it. I loved that first episode. It was unapologetically black, and I love that about it as well. This show is really shaping out to be far more than I thought it would. um, and I am so confident with everything that they're doing with this show. I'm invested. I'm here for it, and I hope all of you guys are invested and here for it as well. Because this show is absolutely fire right now. To be honest with you, we got to suit up within the first 10 minutes of that first episode, and it was an awesome suit up as well. Like this is dope, bro. I love it. I'm here for it. I'm here for all of it. I think they're doing a really good job of combining all of these characters or building up all of these characters in a different way. Even the mom and you know what I mean, like the cousin and everything. Like
I
it's
heard
good.
Riri Williams was a genius.
You don't have that kind of money.
Consider this a signing bonus. Join me, and I will give you the tools to help you carry out your vision.
Riri. Riri, tell me what's up, love.
Yo, hell yeah, let's go. My mind is going to mystical tattoos and Iron Fist. Basically, yes, very similar, if I'm not mistaken. How Sway is crazy. How old is Riri in this? If she went to school at 15, how old is she? Riri reminds me of Kiki Palmer, low key. Like Riri looks like Kiki Palmer and Aquila and the Bee. You know what I'm saying? Do not enter while smoldering is in progress. Ironheart Avenue. Whoa. That is an insane level of things going on. Yo, what's up with this Shajit? How you doing? From Madripoor, buddy, it's just like the fuck. Buddy was just like he bioengineered a rocket. Yo. I'm good, hamburger. How you doing? Yo. That's crazy. Oh. Undertale? I've heard of it, but I do not know what that game is. I've never played it or tried it at all. Charging is lit, bruh. I don't know what it is, but I'm so excited that we're back to square one with Iron Man suits. Like, don't get me wrong, the bleeding edge nanotech shit is saucy and it is sexy as hell. But damn, do I love a bulky ass Iron Man suit that got a charge. Like, look at that. Like, look at that big ass giant thing, 2 feet taller than her, maybe 4 feet. Oh, McGillicuddy. Why is that name familiar to my brain? How the hell does she? Not Young Blood. What's your favorite game? Kingdom Hearts, Infamous, and in this economy. Yo. I couldn't think of the third one. It was right there on the tip of my tongue, but I forgot. That's crazy. Pick it up and throw it at her. I don't think I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had a persimmon. Oh, they don't know each other. An underprivileged youth. What the hell did he just say? What the fuck? Come on, bro. This is crazy. Joe McGillicuddy is crazy. Got the damn Iron Giant on the top of this. Damn. This is that. I don't trust this man at all. Joe is a weird dude. A quirky hobby. Big stain. Oh, Badiah. Is it pre-recorded? What? We're watching Ironheart, my guy. McKillicuddy was Lucy's maiden name in I Love Lucy. Oh, I really want Kitty Pryde to be Tom Holland's Spidey new girlfriend in the MCU. Okay, ex-Punisher. That would be crazy. Bruh said the win. Oh. Mm-mm. Oh, that was sexy. Eh, Deuces. We up, Chuck. Yeah, the song choices are flyer. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, they gonna let us just jam? Oh, we gonna get to jam? Oh, yo, my mom is gonna love this show. Oh, so they straight up killing hella people, right, chat? Like, this is literally what the government was terrified of when it came to Iron Man and Iron Man 2. Like, this is what they were nervous about. Yo. Oh. Buddy, this shit is fantastic. Yeah, that was a little scary, huh? Whoa, buddy. Yo. How in the hell is that happening? One thing I do love about the MCU is that every single thing has an energy source. Gamma radiation, magical energy, the damn Infinity Stones, they all had some of energy, some type of energy source that you can contact. Maybe it's the hood of Mephisto. That would be dope. Oh, snap. I'm so happy we're not sticking to just Riri's point of view. Like, no offense to Riri or anything, but it is really power. I love perspective. Whoop. What is it you most desire? Yo, is that Mephisto talking? Holy. After what he did to me, excusez-moi? Yo, crazy, son. Kinda. Yo, this is fire, bro. This is amazing. Damn. 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 I didn't even know we was going that direction. That hit me all types of ways. Live, laugh, love is crazy. Oh, mm. Not the flowers. He's snipping the hell out of them flowers, chat. Hey. That was a good episode, yo. That was another good episode in the bag, chat. Hell yeah. We in Danger, Girl is the third episode. I really like that episode right there, Chad. I think they did a really good job yet again of tackling every single character that we got to see. They're expanding on the mystery behind the hood. I love that they just introduced us to him as the hood. You know what I mean? Like, introduce him to us as the hood, and we don't have to like, oh, obviously know he's the hood and pretend that we don't for 5 episodes. Like, it's awesome to get that type of thing. I'm really hoping that in this third episode that we're going into right now, that they really continue to build on everything, and I'm hyped about this angle that they're taking with the AI. Did not expect us to have an entire arc around the AI as well, but they're really tackling a lot of things, and it's kind of awesome how they're tackling that AI,
Got no trust
the
between this
AI
whole group.
aspect of things with the
Smarter
technology
AI,
and magic,
stronger
and
Look at her,
her
she's shook.
manifestation is low key a combination of magic and technology
Rampage on
because
the
it's
tech
her
maker's
actual
Discord?
soul
Hush up,
connected with
She
the
don't work
AI
over
in
here.
some
The FBI
strange
gets a
way.
call.
So
Illegal
I'm wondering if
weapons and
Mephisto
bionics.
was secretly
The bunker
behind
makes
that
me feel
somehow,
close
or what's
Deadly,
going on
close the
there. You know what I
helmet.
mean?
You want to keep playing Spikies and stop trying to control me.
Are you saying I can stay?
What do you know about Parker? I saw Parker shirtless, the scales everywhere.
Hey, you know, you ask a lot of questions, Riri. You will agree to put me and my associates on Thomas' payroll. 6-figure salaries, equity in the company. But the money above us will never notice our brilliance unless we force them. We're gonna snatch every iota of power, and they're terrified. Yes, to you.
I think Parker is wrapped up in some sketchy shit. I don't know what it is, but it ain't from around here.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing I know. Like, said I want to take no info. Little bit of liquor and it ain't my fault. I'll be like, no, no, no. When I get twisted, anything goes. Drunk and belligerence is in tow. Next minute, my hands around your throat.
Hey. 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 How did they do the Ironheart in the last episode? I missed it. Uh-oh. Oh, she dying. She definitely dying. Oh, shit. Oh, you scared for him. He's scared for him. Interesting. Hmm. Probably because your boy slammed my head into a table. Ooh. Double ooh. Hey, I like hood, bruh. You ain't lying. Oh, hey, magic is cold for I don't know. Chat. Damn. Damn. Yo, somebody crazy? Mm. Yeah, it's hitting, Jose. Is Joe gonna bring back Ultron? Blackmail for blackmail. You see how the music turned? Oh. I knew that was gonna come back to bite her in the ass. She changed. She's in a different outfit. That's correct. That was a crazy transition. Yo, crazy transition into that song. She's changed again. This is crazy, yo. I can't believe it. They did such a this is like fantastic, bro. They did such a good job. Like for real. It's wild. I'm enjoying this show so much. Facts. Woo! Damn. Hey, this show is crazy, bro. They doing a good job. He's Magic Capone. I would think that it would be not the best idea to have her walking around when she dead, and everybody knows she did. So they like connected. Did it go that? I'm so confused, bro. Like, I'm not confused, but I'm confused because it's like, are they just connected in the force? Oh shit! Ah, shit. Oh God, Riri uploaded her trauma to the AI. Facts. Bending bullets is dope as hell. I guess that is a difference. Like, you know what I mean? No matter what Doctor Strange is in, he's a magical dude. My boy's in just in magical clothing. T-Pain is crazy. Wow. Blood did not have that many tattoos. Mm. Personal vendetta. I don't trust that hood though, bro. Is he Ultron wearing a skin suit? He's wearing the biomesh right now. Oh my god. Is he trying to be a real boy? Yo, he is Stain! Yo! Right on target, baby. Holy shit. Ezekiel Stain. Holy shit. Bro has me absolutely shook. What the hell? What the helly? What the hellion? What the helliante? What the helly berry? What the hell, LeBron James? Oh shit. Yeah. Wow. 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 That was hella good. Yo. Wow. Absolutely insane. Wow. Whoa, bruh. Bruh. Brother Slim. The man. The Mephisto himself. Yo. Oh. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Yo, this was yo. we we are in for such a fantiddly-tastic treat with the rest of this show. That's all I know. That's all I can say, okay? Because this was a banger of bangers for sure, and I really did appreciate it so much. Yo, let me know how you guys felt about that in the comment section down below. Drop a 1 in the chat if you liked it. Drop a 2 in the chat if you didn't. Drop a 3 in the chat if you're not really sure how to feel. Bruh, that was a crazy ass 3-episode premiere right there. That was a crazy first half of this miniseries that we just finished, man. I was not prepared for it to be so friggin' good. Like, this is every single thing that I needed and wanted it to be, and more, to be completely honest with you. This was fantastic, bro. Wow. Like, this was fantastic. The way that they have allowed all these everything to breathe, the way that they have distinctly created such stark differences between all the characters, truthfully, but really between Riri and Nat. I mean, that the way that they are together in this show, like the way that they just react and interact with each other, it works so well. And then overlapping that point of contingency where it's like, since the AI came from her brain waves, and she was dealing with her own depression and PTSD and all these other things. Her system downloaded all of that, maybe also because she was asleep, so it downloaded even more than it was supposed to, basically over those allotted 4 hours that she had on the list. You know what I mean? Like, all of that together was just so fire, bro. Like, just so fire. The way everything is put together in these 3 episodes, it was amazing. And honestly, I'm happy that we got these 3 episodes. I think it would have still been just as good if we got the episodes like one at a time, because I did really enjoy this. But I also know the whole don't want to deal with, being, don't want to deal with like being too close to Fantastic Four and all that other stuff as well. But still, this was awesome, bro. Seeing Mephisto and all of his Mephisto glory in the manner that we did, but it just being a shadow, like, what a way to introduce that, man. Like, wow. And of course, we don't have any confirmation that it's Mephisto, but I mean, come on. Like, look at what it looks like, you guys. That's so obviously Mephisto. Who else would it be? I think out of these 3 episodes, I actually really did enjoy. I enjoyed all of them, to be completely honest with you, but that first episode was really good. I enjoy the way that they utilized that, the camera work with the cinematography, not the cinematography, but with the flashbacks and the cinematography of the flashbacks and the effects that they use on it in order to kind of let us know. All of that was, really, really good. And I've already talked about like the dynamic between Riri and Nat, but also the dynamic between Riri and what was his name, Zay, and also with the Hood and his cousin. Like, all of those interactions that we got to see, they were like really good. Like, I appreciated it, and I felt like the brotherly love. I felt the all of that, bro. I felt all of that, like every ounce of it. So I'm excited. I'm really excited for next week's 3 episodes, and it's crazy that it's going to be the end of it, but I can also see how they're trying to tell one contained story, and I can see that story coming to an end within these next 3 episodes, since we've got so far into it within these first 3. These first 3 episodes handled so much. Like, they really did handle a lot. They covered a lot of ground. They really let us, like, yeah, they really like laid it out on the table. And I'm happy that we're not wasting any time revealing already that Ezekiel is Ezekiel, and that is in fact Obadiah Stane's kid. Also the fact that we know already about all of these different things, bro. I think it just works really well. I think it works really well with the way that they've constructed this show so far in these first 3 episodes. I feel like we got a nice 3-arc structure in that beginning, middle, end fashion, and then next week we'll be able to end it with another beginning, middle, end fashion, and I'm hyped for all of that. It has me really excited. It has me really looking forward to how we actually get to blend that magic and that tech together. I'm so happy that Riri is, even though she's like this tech genius, she's obviously making these ridiculous, idiotic mistakes because she's not supposed to be a criminal, so she shouldn't be doing these bad things in the first place, so it's throwing her off. But also because of the fact that she's just out of her element. She keeps saying she made the iron suit because she could. Just because she could, just because her stepdad liked it. And I think in her own way, she's going to have to realize that with great power does come great responsibility. Not to be too cliche or too nerdy here, but that is what the core of this story is really trying to tell, is how this character will be able to actually balance or make up for the shit that she's done. I mean, she's kind of caught a body, but more so her suit caught the body, because they both caught the body together. Her and her suit caught the body together. But, still, it's just interesting. It's really interesting. She let him die, and that's wild. But also, she kind of had to let him die, or else he would have just spilled the beans on everything. I'm very interested in like trying to figure out whether or not Mephisto will let it be known that Riri was the cause of what happened. And, you know, it's very possible that Riri is done with all of that life, and maybe he was going to want to try to pull one last job for real, and she's not with it, and then it just kind of goes back and forth. I'm really excited to see her start, not training, but I'm really excited to see her start analyzing that cloth. The fact that she has that cloth now, it is a game changer of high magnitude. Like, I'm not even pretending. That is such a game changer that she has that now. She can really, really do the damn thing, and really not be, you know, she can just do the damn thing. She can figure it out, analyze it. I'm so excited to discover how that energy signal reads. I was already pumped about how they were able to read the energy signals from Thanos' snap, and then, you know, like go back and find out where the next snap was and all that. I love that point of Endgame. So I'm hoping that we can get a little bit of that science explanation for the magic science, if you will, magic tech as well, because I really do want to know how those two halves of the coins meet in the middle. Again, I'm going to jump into chat right now, you guys, and read all your thoughts, theories, and questions. So definitely tap in. Definitely let me know how you're feeling about it. 1 in the chat if you like this episode. 2 in the chat if you didn't. I definitely enjoyed these episodes. And I said it multiple times. And I'm going to say it one more again. These episodes were unapologetically black, and I appreciate that so much. I didn't get to play the game North of Midnight or South of Midnight, I think that's what it's called, or something like that, and it's set in New Orleans, and that video game was also very unapologetically black. I've seen some gameplay and some footage of it, and how they kind of just paid homage to different things in the culture, whether it be, you know, paintings or any of those things like that, and I think that this show does a really good job of also like paying homage to those things that there are. I really like the way that we are introduced to spirituality in this way, and then they flip that dynamic on its head to where the mother isn't looking at it like, oh, this is demonic. She's looking at it more as, can you do this for my lost husband that I love and that I miss? Like, that is such a crazy take on everything, but I do appreciate the complete flip on it. On its head, I really do. So it has me pumped for wherever we're headed with episodes 4, 5, and 6, part 2 of Ironheart, the miniseries. And yeah, yo, so I'm gonna jump into the comments. So let me know how you're feeling in the comment section down below. Wow, you guys, wow. I am very pleased. Excuse me. All right. Now, before we jump into chat, before we get to talking, what in the hell are we going to do about this shit right here, you guys? Huh? Like, this must be talked about, okay? There's no way that we're going to be able to just speed over this, okay? Like, how do we get past this, my guy? Okay, so if you guys weren't here during the watch party, because we are now in the review portion of this stream, I was basically like, yo, before it was revealed that he was in fact Obadiah Stane's son, which I do think he is, I was saying that, holy shit, is it possible that bro is Ultron in a skin suit? I mean, the biomet, if you look at his skin, it is quite literally the biomesh material that he gave to Riri. I just highly feel like this man is a complete animatron, a cyborg, a complete droid. He is an Ultron bot, and as I was saying, it's very possible that maybe Obadiah was trying to create his own bot of some kind, and now this guy thinks he's a kid. But this is just insane, bro. This is just insane. This is insane, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy levels of insanity here, yo. So we're gonna have to see where this goes, because this is not the end of it. I promise you, we will need to know where this goes immediately. You know, I'm happy so many of you guys are down for this right now. I see a lot of ones in the chat. Let's see what's going on. Fire looks like the shadow of fear. The shadow of her suit looks like the shadow of her suit more than Mephisto. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I could possibly see how you see that. Let's see if we can get a better look here. Where the hell is where's the part at? There we go. Actually, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, sir. Oh. It definitely looks like her suit. But I don't know. How would it be two places at once? Because we see it's clearly here with her, though. Wherever she is, because they just flew to there. You know, these things are happening at the same moment. I don't know, unless Mephisto's show is showing him the suit was there, but I don't know how the shadow would be. Well, I mean, he's evil, so. Riri catching a body is crazy. I dig that, for real. Fucking loved it. Yo, Everyday Stray, I'm happy you appreciated that episode. That was a really good one. I appreciated it too, yo. Bro, I was kidding about Mephisto. How did Ironheart decide to go in the Mephisto direction? Is this a comic thing? I don't think they went the magic route in the comics, but I know that they just wanted to make it different in the MCU, as they do. That, you know what I mean? They want to give everything a fresh twist. A fresh twist. That shadow was Riri's suit. Mephisto not confirmed. It's not confirmed that was Riri's suit either. I thought she left the cloth behind. No. She left the biomesh material behind on the floor, but she did end up getting the suit, the piece of his hood. Because I mean, even if it is Riri's suit, it is a demon vision of Riri's suit, which is probably no doubt from Mephisto. Like, let's be honest here. I mean, the Hood ended up finding out anyway through his demon visions from most likely the infamous devil. Well, damn, Terrell. Exactly. She left the biomesh behind, precisely. Riri getting Zeke murked. She about to have two bodies on her. I think it would be crazy for them to go after him, and then he busts out of his biomesh suit just in regular, like, just as a droid dude, and he just starts whooping ass left and right and taking niggas' heads off. I think that would be crazy. Yeah, facts, bruh. Guys, I know how we beat Mephisto. Riri's mom can burn sage. I think it will be some type of... I think all of that is actually going to have a big part of why Riri is able to do magic. I think those ancestral ties of some kind and the sage and all of that, I think all of that's going to come into play somehow, some way. I really do. I really do. The thing that we can confidently say about Ryan Coogler and the stuff that he makes and works on, even though this isn't like all of his work and other people did work on this, you can still 100% know that everything that is being shown, everything that's on screen has a reason to be there and will 100% come back in some way, shape, or form. We also got the cameo of the Cree Summer. We did? I don't know if you know what you're talking about. My brain isn't braining right now, so I'm not sure. He's the new Claw. Nah, that's funny. Zeke is a biosuit wearer. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but but he ain't mechanical under the suit though, right? Like he just wears a biosuit to help him be on top of his regular skin. My boy is wearing a biosuit on top of like Android, in my opinion. Oh, that's crazy. He has electrical powers. I'll send a Discord screenshot. All right, bet. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, that's basically an Iron Man suit. Or is that what my boy looks like under the skin? Because if you're saying that's what my boy looks like under the skin, then shit. Personally, not really feeling it. Unfortunately, I like the Natalie stuff and the concept mystery of the hood, but Anthony Ramos just never seems to hit for me. Overall, I did enjoy the third episode. Oh, man, I'm sorry you're not enjoying it, Big Tasty. But I feel you. It could definitely be... it could definitely be interesting. It could definitely be hard to get past certain actors and certain things. And I know he's from some show on Netflix or something, if I'm not mistaken, Anthony Ramos. So if you watched that first or something, it might be hard to get into it. It's like seeing someone from Riverdale being something more serious. And you're used to their campiness a little bit more. I know that can be a hard thing to get used to. I've never watched him in anything else though, but I think he's actually doing a really good job, and I think his cousin's doing a really, really good job as well. Zeke did make that comment, warning Riri not to make an AI by scanning a brain. Facts. Okay, so hear me out. He scanned his brain for the AI and melted his own brain, and that is why he is now a freaking droid, wearing a biomesh suit over his android body. I think that's what's going on. Thought it was the suit too. Nah, she put the suit in her bra. When bruh's cousin came in the door, she grabbed and saw that she had a piece of the hood. She grabbed it and then she put it in a titty. It is the shadow of her suit. It was showing him who killed John, setting up Hood versus Riri. I dig that. That makes sense. Mephisto vision. She then lost the biomesh that will point back to Stain, and that sets off Stain versus Riri. Yeah, exactly. So we got a 1v1v1 about to pop off. Hopefully, she's honest with at least Stain and lets him know that she screwed up and left his suit behind. That's the least that she could do, is be like, yo, I fucked it, brother. That's the suit because you can the metal sounds from it. I didn't hear any metal sounds. I'll have to go back and listen to it. The trailer showed Riri fusing magic. Yeah, facts. What if Zeke is uploaded into an Ultron? Exactly. Exactly. Which is crazy. Because you gotta, this is the thing, right? She's gonna be fighting the Hood, which is a complete magic dude, right? He's not a magic dude, but by the end of it, he's going to be completely overtook by the magic stuff, as we've seen him slowly be taken over by magic already. We're going to see the same thing happen in, that has to be mirrored by Stain. It doesn't have to be, but it's poetry, it rhymes, you know what I mean? So we have Riri, who's going to have a suit that is a blend of magic and technology, have a villain that is one all magic and the other all technology. I think it only makes, to me, my theory is really good. And I think that we're gonna see my boy be basically an Ultron bot by the end of the season. Maybe even that be the footnote or the post credit scene, if you will. I'm wondering if the team will be on Team Riri or Team Hood. That's a good point, Terrell. I didn't even think about that because Def was not down for homegirl getting her head slammed into the cam thing. And if they find out that bro also murdered Rampage and possibly sacrificed him to Mephisto, which I really do think, damn, brother, damn. It's very possible that they're on her side. Oh, you meant the Creepy Summer, my boy. I thought you were talking about like Kree, as in like the Marvel Kree. And I was like, what is the Kree Summer? I've never heard of this phenomenon. But yeah. I know you talking about Homegirl. Yeah, she goes crazy, bro. She goes crazy for real. Isn't she isn't she Tommy? Is that who she is or no? No, she's damn, what's her name, bro? Help me, chat. Susie. She's Susie in the Rugrats. Yeah. I'm with you, Terrell. I agree. Sage is the key. Facts. The dynamic with Hood's character and John was good. Kind of upset we're not getting more unless he haunts him later on. I do think he will be. It's possible that he haunts him. But I agree that dynamic between them was really good. I love the whole, like, he was like almost the angel on his shoulder, but also the devil on his shoulder at the same time. You know, like it wasn't like, hey, bro, we shouldn't rob people anymore. It was like, bro, we shouldn't do this one job. You know, and I love that he was really, really like locked in. Is this simultaneously the blackest show and queerest show Marvel has given us? Maybe. I don't know. I think Agatha might take the cake for the queerest one, to be honest with you. Because they were like, you know, like everyone in that show damn near, you know? And no issue with that at all. But I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure that took the cake. You know, bruh? Wanda's son, he had a whole boyfriend. Agatha herself was with Death. They was in a relationship together, you know. They had everything going on there. I think that one really takes the cake for Marisu. But this is for surely the blackest. 1v1v1. You will see Ultron and Vision Quest? Yeah, for surely. I think they're setting up that from this. What's up with Foxy? I appreciate that follow over there on Twitch. Hey, if you guys are watching on YouTube Shorts, on YouTube Live, or on Twitch, make sure you guys drop a follow or a subscribe-a-deepskin, you know what I mean? And let me know how you guys are feeling. You know, join the super fam. We're always nerding out. We're always doing watch parties and reviews, trailer reactions, all those types of things here on the channel. So make sure you tap in, yo. All right. I feel like the team is going over to Riri. It's very possible. I don't see why they wouldn't. I think the key is Rampage dying. Once that gets put out that they killed Rampage, it's 100% going to be like, oh yeah, bro, we're definitely not Team Hood. R.I.P. Rampage. Eric Andre was cool as hell. Yeah, he was. He was hella cool. John may come back as a demon. Oh, okay. That would be lit. Yeah, John and Parker were awesome. I really wish we got to see more of them. Yo, grab the camera lens for a Lamar Jackson edit. It's crazy that I've been asked this 2 times in the same night, yo. That's wild. But I got you, my boy. I got you with the left hand, too. Pause. That was wild. I said the same shit the last time. Fuck. Y'all got me messing up my camera and shit. All right, boom. Yeah. I did it. Hey, buddy, love from India. Yo, what's up with the Cyber Sky? I hope you're having a good one. Much love from Cali. Just realized Riri is buying the show. Yeah, basically, she is what, yeah. She was like, ew, when they was talking about, you know, the dude. But I think she likes Zay, though. Like, I think she is feeling Zay. Like, for real. I don't know if she was feeling her friend, though, or I don't think we've seen her feel anyone else around. Maybe she's feeling homegirl that's working at the place, too. That would be dope. You think Spider-Man Brand New Day will be any good? Bruv. No cap? No cap? I think Spider-Man Brand New Day might be legit, yo, for real. I'm really excited for every movie that we get from here on out. Like, I'm already excited. Like, I've enjoyed everything that we've got in its own way, except for Thor: Love and Thunder. But I've enjoyed everything that we've got in its own right. You know what I mean? But I'm really pumped to see the comic bookiness come back in a full-fledged, like, way. Like, that's what I really need. You know? So, she buying the comics too? They flirt with it between her and Viv. Yo, I'm telling you, if we don't we're getting Viv, we're getting something like that here. This is leading into way more than we think. Like, this is leading into Vision Quest. It got to lead into Armor Wars. It's going to probably lead into whatever magic stuff we have going next. I don't think we have any magic project for a long time, actually, now that I think about it. Now, we don't have, like, unfortunately, the only magic stuff that we get is from Doctor Strange. So it is nice that we get some other. Well, I guess they have been teetering with magic in all these different ways with like Echo and other things in that same right. You know, in a way, they've been teetering with magic. I want more magic in the MCU. I need it. Agatha was fantastic with giving us a lot on magic. I think this show is going to give us a good amount on magic in the next part. So, you know, I think magic and tech is a good way to take all of that Vision Ultron stuff because Tommy's about to be introduced as well. And I think that'll be a really cool way to kind of blend all that together. You know? I mean, again, this was supposed to launch into Agatha all along, which was going to give us even more like insight on magic. Which is crazy to think. Like, we were supposed to get Mephisto before we found out about death, basically. So, you know, that's very interesting. Yeah, like, that's wild to think. This was supposed to be our next. Yeah, that's wild to think, for real. Like, when you really think about that, that's insane. This was initially our launching point into Agatha all along with more magic, and then into all of the other tech stuff that's going to be happening with Vision Quest. Wow. You're right. This series is a launch point for way more than we think. Oh, I believe it, bruv. I 100% believe it. How could it not be? This show will get us right to Vision Quest and into Ghost Rider, Blade, and Midnight Suns. Once we get past Secret Wars, they're going to run wild. Oh, okay, so we're going multiverse and then we're going magic. I'm down for that. I'm down for magic and mutants next. That sounds like a good show, a jolly good show. Just give us mutants and magic. Hell yeah, actually. How does Mephisto interact with our plane without Doctor Strange knowing? Isn't that his whole job? I think it would be more so his job if Mephisto came into this realm, which is most likely why he's been using vessels to do his work to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, you are correct in what you're saying, but also if they use Mephisto, well, I don't think Mephisto is going to be utilized as a construct in the same way that Death is, but I think they're going to be using him as a pretty high being, higher than Loki, because he obviously knew that Loki is like pulled up immediately. So, outside of Doctor Strange not being here at all, actually, because he's with Homegirl in the dark dimension or whatever. They're out fighting incursions, aren't they? Clea and Doctor Strange. Yeah. So Wong is the one that's slipping here, yo. My guy Mike Beasy. Me and you are on the wavelength right now. But Wong is the guy that's out here slipping, yo. That's who's out here, doing the, he's the one that's out here slipping. So, but you are correct though, still, I think that's why, but again, that's why he's using like vessels and all this other stuff to do his bidding, because then he's good. Holy shit. This is happening at the same time as She-Hulk. So I'm wondering if Mephisto like used that little demon hat thing that he gave to the fake magician in order to distract Wong while he was like doing his own thing over here. Wong's big week. Mordo needs to get his revenge on? Damn, you ain't lying, yo. They teased us with Multiverse of Madness, Mordo. Did Blood die? Oh, shit. That was crazy. Other than the Hood, we're supposed to see another magical character that also has interactions with Doctor Strange. Oh, that would be dope. I don't know who that could be, unless they go like Brother Voodoo, since we are like we are in like, it's blacker than black up in this thing. So I can see them going Brother Voodoo or something like that. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Strange is currently not on this plane. Fact. And technically it would be Wong's job. Lots of people don't know Doom is magical, so we got to get more magic users in the universe so he don't look like he out of left field for the casual viewer. I understand what you're saying. That's true. That's true too. That is true too. Yeah. I don't think we're going any magic directions with Multiverse of Madness with Brand New Day. Well, we might. I mean, the whole thing is centered around that is a spell where everyone has forgotten Peter Parker. So, I mean, it's literally the whole plot is built off of magic. Like, the whole plot is built off of magic. So, I can see what you're saying. That does make sense. I would like to see someone with magic pull up. I mean, we already got the Hulk. We got Punisher. We might be having Mr. Negative. Some other Sinister Six people show up. So I don't think it leaves a lot of room for magic in that aspect of things. We're getting Wonder Man. I don't know how attached to magic Wonder Man might be. Wonder Man's also coming later this year, which is insanity to think about. Um, Interesting. I'm not sure. Yo, a third grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit is crazy. I've already done two. I've already done two, buddy. Sorry, brother. I guess we can't get Billy if this takes place before Agatha. Nah, no Billy. Sorry. But we might get like a Kate Bishop or a Miss Marvel pull up here. I really do think that we are getting like like it's gonna be like Miss Marvel's big week or some shit like that. Wong's big week. Something, bro. You know? So Riri going to link to Doomsday? I don't know if Riri's gonna link to Doomsday right right just flat out. But you know, who knows? Damn. Son. Movie was good? What movie? Brother Voodoo would be dope. Does Marvel have the stones? I mean, Marvel could have anything. Wong's busy with Madison with two ends. Is it Madison with two N's but not where you think? Or Madison with two Y's but not where you think? I don't know why my brain is tripping off of that. No direct link to Doomsday. It will be through Miss Marvel recruiting her. Yep. And that's what I'm saying. It's Miss Marvel's big week. I don't know if Hawkeye is taking place at the same time as this. I don't think so. I think Hawkeye takes place like right at the beginning of the year. Like right before this year that Ironheart is taking place in. I think it goes Spider-Man No Way Home and then all the other events that happen. The Marvel timeline is just so wonky. I don't know. I think that people were doom posting about this show because of Riri's inclusion to the MCU. Yeah, they review bombed it before it was even out yet again. You know, just trying to stop it. You know, they don't want to see us winning. Cue my music. But you know, it just be like that. But this show is hella good so far. What was I looking up just now? I'm gonna look something up. Oh, I was about to go to see if the Marvel timeline on Disney Plus is updated with where Ironheart falls within it already. I mean, why would they wait until it's over to update it, you know? Marvel original stories, unscripted, MCU complete timeline. Let's see. Where is Ironheart? Does Ironheart fall in here? Oh, I don't think they put it in here yet. They haven't put it in the MCU complete timeline yet, the bastards. But it's supposed to, it's right after Wakanda Forever. So that's right at the same time as Echo, She-Hulk, and Miss Marvel. So, yeah, I would not be surprised if Kamala Khan pops up at the end of this like, yo, I'm trying to form a team. And that was probably supposed to happen. And we were supposed to see that before. No, never mind. I lied. Yo, what the shit? Agatha all along isn't in the timeline yet. Wait, they just added Ironheart. It is in here. So it goes Echo, She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, Thor Love and Thunder, and then Ironheart. Werewolf by Night, Guardians of the Galaxy, Quantum Mania. The Marvels way back here. Yo, and then Agatha all along way back here. I just saw it. Yeah, before Daredevil Born Again. Yo, we definitely don't have enough magic. Actually, Werewolf by Night dealt with magic. It had the Bloodstone. But Miss Marvel wasn't in Echo, and she wasn't in She-Hulk, which sucks, but this is a crazy week of events right here. I'm gonna need this show's soundtrack to drop immediately. I couldn't agree with you more. Shit's fire. Like, absolutely fire. I think it's been at least a year since Wakanda Forever. I don't remember what they said at the beginning. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wakanda Forever, and then these. See, because this is the start of a new year. Hawkeye. Because Hawkeye is, like, it ends at Christmas time. So going into, like, Moon Knight is the start of a new year. And then Wakanda Forever, Echo, She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, Thor Love and Thunder, Ironheart, all of this takes place within the same year. And then we end that year with the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special. You feel what I'm saying, chat? And then you gotta remember how the years are working within the shows too. Because we're getting holidays and we're getting all that shit going on as well. And then the next time that we know there's a new year is in Daredevil Born Again. All right. So Daredevil Born Again, we get a new year happening as well. So that takes place probably like a year after this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Can we go over the Blood siblings real quick? Are they anybody? Oh, the Blood siblings in the show? What were their names? And the Blood siblings are two characters named Ross and Jerry. Oh, Ross and Jerry Blood. who are siblings. They are also sometimes referred to as the Blood Brothers in the comics. They are Rosalites who were initially in service to Thanos and then later joined the Hood Gang. Well, there you go. In the Ironheart series, they are siblings and are collectively known as the Blood Siblings, but they are originally the Blood Brothers in the comics. And originally, they are a race of beings who served Thanos, and they were guardians on the first base on Earth and later joined the Hood's gang. So that's pretty dope. Originally being Thanos' henchman is insane, and I wonder if that's some type of possibility. Like, I never thought of people that may work for Thanos in the same way like Gamora did, because he probably kidnapped hella people in that manner. You know what I'm saying? I doubt he just had just them. He probably did kidnapped hella people from hella different places. And if they were here on Earth during the battle of the shit, and if they're like, for lack of better words, white passing, they could definitely live their life here, yo. It's sad Murdoch will never get to see the Rogers musical. No, it's not sad at all. I also like that we can see more of Riri's past. Yeah, we're getting a good timeline here from Riri and like all the stuff that was going on with her and her life. Did I miss it? Nah. Like, this complete timeline is insane. So yeah, Iron Man 2, The Incredible Hulk, and Thor are known as Fury's Big Week leading up to the Avengers. And then I'm pretty sure that where we're at right now is all happening at the same time, basically, in like, but it's happening at the same time, but in Oklahoma, New Jersey, and Chicago. Like, that's crazy. Damn. Shang-Chi is after Endgame, but before Spider-Man? No Way Far From Home? Whoa. I did not know that's where that was placed. And Eternals is after it? Wild. Joseph with a Fear. And then Multiverse of Madness is before Wakanda Forever? That's crazy. The way Riri fell asleep in the middle of forging her AI reminds me of the dude who made adamantium in the comics. Yeah. Didn't know, just was like, bruh, I'm just making shit, falls asleep, wake up. Holy shit, I have made adamantium on accident. I have no idea how to replicate that. Or do I? What you playing? Not playing nothing, yo. We just finished doing our watch party for Ironheart. I'll also add that the creativity of the title cards gives I have no idea why my audio has been tripping this whole time. I gotta get my shit figured out. But what I was saying is, cut it out, Rudy. We know you didn't even watch the episode. Come on, man, chill out. But nah, for real, I do really enjoy this. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. And then the most modern day thing is the Thunderbolts. They're actually cooking. Actually cooking. They've done justice to literally all of the female characters that they have made a movie for, except maybe Jane Foster and Echo. All the other female things have been pretty solid, yo. Yeah, bro is a bot. He doesn't even have a profile picture. We know these things. Yeah, yo. Fire, though. Really enjoyed this show. I really did, yo. Bro is just yapping. Why are you just yapping, Rudy? Did you watch X-Men 97? I'm pretty sure they tackled it pretty damn well there, did they not? Was that not the X-Men? Was that not Jean Grey? Was that not Storm? Straight yap. Straight Yapsville, bro, is literally just copy and pasting things to say. All right, so we're gonna let him just continue to copy and paste. Yeah, literally, bro is a whole bot. Yo, that's crazy. It's crazy. Bro is just talking to himself. Bro is literally talking to himself, chat. This is insane. This is wild, bro. Bro is bilingual. Japanese. Bro is literally speaking Japanese. Hey, welcome to the Superfan Feeder Bringer. I appreciate you. Hey, what's up with it, Lewis? Welcome in, man. I hope you enjoyed Ironheart. It was pretty solid, bro. We had a good time with it. We're just nerding out, theorizing about it. Whole bot on a Tuesday. Facts. Got the bots going up on a Tuesday. Greetings, I'm new here. Yo, what's up with it, Lewis? Hope you're having a good day. We just finished watching Ironheart. Damn, we've been live going on 4 hours. Oh, yeah, we about to wrap it up, ladies and gents. Damn, that was a really, really, really good, like, show. This show is so good. It's awesome to see. It's awesome to see not an origin story. And yet, an origin story. You know? Like, this is not an origin story. This is not a coming of age story. I think they even said it in one of the, like, behind the show, the behind the scenes looks, is that she's basically having like a quarter life crisis right now. She doesn't know what direction she wants to go in, as far as being like a criminal or an actual hero. And that is just a really solid dynamic to explore. And I think they're doing a really good job of exploring it. When you take the time to actually watch it and not be an absolute dingus bot like somebody, don't know who, but you can actually see the nuances that they are really weaving into this story, and I think they're doing a really good job. I am really intrigued with her suit. I love the fact that she's been like building her entire suit like not on MIT's dime. I think a lot of us thought it was going to be on MIT's dime, so she was going to have to leave it behind because of that, and then it was going to lead to the suit being all, being like how it was. But no, like that white suit crashed and it got scratched up, and that's why it has that look to it now. And then we hear Zay even tell her like he appreciates all the beat up, all the dents and all the scrapes, because it basically adds character to the thing. And I think that's freaking awesome. I think all of the things that they've been doing, all of the plot threads that they've been laying out through the dialogue, every single piece of dialogue has been important, down to, even the lingo that they're using to make it more natural for where they are in Chicago and all that good stuff. Like, bro, I really think that they have done a good job. I'm sad that we didn't get this a little sooner. It's a lot, because in the time that they have let this show sit, they definitely had, like, I will say that the fan base has got a lot less receptive to things, and a lot less receptive is just the word that I'm going to use here. I think if this show actually came out at the time it was supposed to in 2023, I do not think it would have got review bombed in the way. I don't think that we would have bots talking the shit that they're talking, honestly. So, it is what it is, though. At the same time, I'm happy that Marvel still came out with it. I'm happy that it's still doing the things that it has come to do. And I'm happy that so many of you guys are appreciating it and were able to be here with me to watch it together. Honestly, it was a really good time, and I hope to see you guys next week, same time, same place, so we can get it all crickling, crackling. You know what I mean? I hope we're all good to go there, and I hope you guys are all good to go there as well. Your setup is fire, not gonna lie. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Fearbringer, for real, for real. MIT doesn't expel people, though. I'm pretty sure MIT does have a no tolerance for cheating and the whole upholding academia and all that. I think that's a real thing. I think that's like the one thing that they would be able to get you for, because she was not only selling scores to like everyone in the tri-state area, for a lack of better words, and helping everyone cheat at different schools. Like, she was selling ideas to other people at other schools, helping them get better scores as well. And then she also blew up the science lab. Like, like that's not, they're not going for that shit at all. Messing up the lab was just the icing on the cake. It was like, yo, You've literally, I think that's what she said. Like, she not fractured academia, but that's basically what she was saying. Like, she fractured the system with what she was trying to do. Like, doing work for all of those kids that she did. Like, I think she said it was over 5 schools of multiple kids that she was helping cheat at multiple schools. Also bringing down the name of MIT because it was one of their students. And then on top of that, she blows up I don't think she blew it up. I think she like fried the lab, which is like just not a big deal, but it is if she fried the lab. Messing up the lab is one thing, but like frying the lab, possibly destroying other students' work and all of that stuff too, and messing up the school, bruh, nah, they're not letting that shit slide. That's too much. Which is basically what the not the principal, but what not the headmaster, the dean said. Was like, yo, this is too much. You gots to go. I'm sorry. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. One thing for sure is that Riri can't go back to that place. She made that whole block hot. It's funny that the trailer made it seem like her whole suit will be her final suit, just to be destroyed by MIT. Nah, yeah, it did get destroyed by MIT, but I think that was dope. That was my first thing, was like, her paperclip is going to malfunction. Like, she is not in the school system, in school anymore. They're going to get her out of the system, which is no doubt why she flew away so quickly, because she probably knew that they were going to expel her and maybe even try to take the suit and all that good stuff. Also, I definitely expected there to be a higher government aspect of things going on within this show. Like I really did. I don't know why, but I thought the government and what was going to be going on with them was going to be a way bigger influence. But they're just doing crime openly in the public, no damage control on scene, no nothing. So I'm hoping we get some sort of answers to that, especially since Miss Marvel had such a heavy influence in damage control with her basically doing nothing. And then Riri had already mentioned in Wakanda Forever that there was a whole YouTube channel dedicated to Ironheart sightings. And then wait, did they help her out with all that government stuff at the end of Wakanda Forever? No, because they had to break out, bruh, from the prison. Yeah, so I don't remember. I don't know. I'll try to figure that out in my brain hole. But yeah, you guys, solid episodes tonight. Really did enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Next Tuesday, these episodes will be going out at 6 p.m. PST. Okay? So we will be going live at 5 p.m. PST if the Lord wills it. And we'll be here. We'll be here chit-chatting and all that good stuff about this show, where we will get the final 3 episodes, part 2 of, you guessed it, Ironheart, the miniseries. Okay? Okay. Squid Game Season 3 airs on the 26th, and we will be watching it. We will be here bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, so I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll with that. It's going to be a good time. We will be watching that over the course of 3 days, so on June 26th at 11 we will go live. That will be dropping at midnight. We will do a 2-episode premiere for that watch party, and then the next day at 9 p.m. PST we will watch the following 2 episodes, and then we will finish it up on June 28th, Saturday. Oh shit, I think I have a party to go to, so maybe we'll finish it up on Sunday at 9 p.m. Or maybe I'll do 3 episodes and 3 episodes instead of 2 and 2, because I do have something to do Saturday, and I don't think I'll be back by 9 p.m. But we'll be watching that this week as well. So tune in for that. The new season of Dandaran is next week. And then we also have what am I thinking about? What is it? We have something else coming out next week, and I'm pretty sure it's on Netflix. I can't remember it. God damn it! Where's my phone? It's in my my calendar. What is next week? Sandman is next week, so we'll also be watching We'll be watching Ironheart, Sandman, and Dandaran next week, yo. And I haven't watched any Dandaran, so I gotta catch up on that. I'll be watching that throughout this week and next week, doing reactions for it, and those will be up on the YouTube channel as regular video content that you can tune into, and all of this stuff will also be available on Patreon. That's right, the Marvel Bros Patreon, where we are uploading all of this content. You guys are able to get those watch parties, those full watch parties with me, and those full reaction videos. You'll be able to join those after. You'll be able to get those full as well, the behind the scenes of the reaction videos also. So make sure you guys go over to the Patreon, subscribity-dooski if you want to get that behind the scenes stuff, and join me for all those watch parties that we do over there as well. And yeah, make sure you guys like the video if you like the video, because it helps out tremendously around these parts. You know, the YouTube algorithm gods are always switching things up, so please help me stay on tip of the top of your feed by doing that, liking the video, hitting that notification bell, and don't forget to subscribe so you can always stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I may be partaking in at that particular time. And you can follow the channel on all platforms at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture, all things nerdy, baby. You feel me? So I definitely appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in and vibing out with me tonight. I'm about to make my little review video for this episode on TikTok, so make sure you guys go over there and follow me. I might put it out here on the YouTube shorts as well. Thank you for all your love. Thank you for all the support, and I hope to see you guys on the next episode of Marvel Bros, whatever that may be, whenever that may be. Again, I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. As I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy, and don't forget to stay marvelous. Excelsior.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan. Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.
And on today's pop culture news update,
On today's pop culture news update,